Looks like I'm first today. Well, good morning. Yeah, people will fill in. Plus, it's Sunday morning. I'm not sure how busy this stream will be. It might be a slow one, you know? A lot of people have other things they do on Sunday mornings other than sit at home and watch YouTube. Unfortunately, in trucking, every day can be a work day. And yeah, today happens to have to be a work day. Are we blurry? We are blurry. There we go. Where are we at this morning? We're in Tennessee getting ready to leave. As a matter of fact, we're leaving right now. I was just setting up the GPS and everything before we got rolling there, and why is my focus being dumb this morning? Actually, hold on one second. We're not leaving quite yet. I gotta fix my camera focus. Keep my fingers out of the camera. Now I think we should be alright. Might go back to bed yourself, calling for rain all day? Yeah, good time to catch up on some sleep if it's going to be ugly. Good evening, Mudpig. Well, good evening. It's morning for me, but hey, it can always be evening somewhere. Evening in Australia. Yep, so did any of y'all catch last night's panel it was? I think that one went a lot better than the previous week where, yeah, we had some issues, we'll put it that way. I wasn't very happy with how that one went there for a while. Is Altoona close to my home? No, it's actually on the complete opposite side of the state. I'm actually closer to Philly than I am to Pittsburgh, but Altoona is kind of in the middle. It's further than I would want to drive, not being paid to go home. We'll put it that way.
Turn right on US 11.
I'd say if I had to guess, it's probably hour and a half to 2 hours from Carlisle. It's going to be an interesting run today, too, though. We're going to be basically in the woods of West Virginia all day. Like, even where we're stopping is going to be in the woods of West Virginia. I was looking at the routes, and yeah, there's a couple of ways to go, and we're going to take the slightly scenic route just because I think it's going to be the slightly less stressful route as well. Because to get to Altoona, you can either go up through Virginia, which I've seen a million times, or go through the woods of West Virginia. It's about a half an hour longer, but the mileage is the same. So I'm assuming it's just slower speed limits that add that half an hour. And we're not in no big hurry today, so driving a little bit slower and taking our time, we can actually maybe even get a little bit of fuel economy. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Good morning, MudPig. Good morning. Alright, looks like we're back. Looks like they haven't got that tower fixed yet. Here in this area of Tennessee where we are, we usually have very good service. But they did have some storms last week, and yeah, it seems like that one tower there is still not working correctly. You ever do any runs to California? Haven't yet with this new company I'm working for. Well, working for Mike, I haven't yet. But I mean, it's always a possibility in trucking, you know. Basically, I always say I'll go anywhere if they pay me enough. But no, I haven't done a California run in years. Being an East Coast driver, it takes a pretty thick wallet to get me out to California, to be perfectly honest. The state's not very truck friendly, especially now with what they're doing. And it's just, I prefer to stay east of the Rockies. That was always my thing in trucking, is stay east of the Rockies. Basically, it gives me 40-some states to work with, and you don't gotta climb a mountain. Whoops. my goodness. So what are y'all up to this morning? I mean, I'm of course, working my normal day off here, but that's trucking for y'all. What do y'all got going on? Having a nightcap before bed. There you go. Oh, by the way, 378. I think that's the best I've seen. It was 380 there the other day. Good good Sunday morning to you, Phil. Hopefully you and Kate are well today. Missed your panel last night. Fell asleep early, but it was a long week working. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, I was saying I enjoyed the panel last night. It was a lot more positive than the one the week before. We were all having fun and talking, and it was more of the usual panel where it's just us catching up and not what the last week's panel turned into that had some negative vibes around it. We'll say that, I wasn't planning on staying on the panel for as long as I did actually last night, because I knew I had to get up this morning and drive, but was having a good time, and yeah, the hours just melted away, and next thing I know, I look and it's after 11 o'clock, and I'm like, whoa, I gotta take my leave here,
On the right to I-26 East.
Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning.
Take the exit on the right to I-26 East.
Good morning. Can I get a honk honk? Yeah, give me just a second to get out of town here. I don't want to wake no one up on a Sunday, yeah, but for sure. But yeah, we're hopping up on the highway now, so it'll be a good time actually to blow a little dust out of the horns from sitting yesterday, Now we're in the industrial park. Let's see if the train horn wants to work. It's sometimes on ring. Yep, it's working. Still planning to move to Tennessee? That would depend a lot on finances. We would love to, but we have to either find something cheap or we have to basically get lucky with some good paying loads and stuff. Yeah, we've wanted to move to Tennessee, well, pretty much ever since the first time I took the wife here. Yeah. Kate fell in love with Tennessee when we were pretty much the first time we went here, and I've always loved this area. I don't know, for me, I've just always been more comfortable out in the woods, and, you know, here among the trees and everything just feels like home to me, you know. Hoink, hoink. Oh, goodness. Y'all are terrible. I live on 10 acres on the west coast of Australia. Know how you feel? Nothing like the peace and quiet. Oh, for sure. Peace and quiet and relaxation. I mean, back when I used to live on our family farm, I'd take one of the four-wheelers, go out in the middle of the field and just take a nap on the four-wheeler. Just out in the middle of the field where nothing can bother me, nice and peaceful, you know. Just sit there and listen to the corn blow, you know. My son lived around Bristol, moved back, and regrets leaving now. Yep. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy Pennsylvania, but it's just, I don't know. I miss peace and quiet, and where I'm at now is right outside of several fairly large cities, you know, so I don't get that peace and quiet on my little quarter-acre lot, you know. I have some pretty good neighbors, but I don't know. I'd just rather have trees as neighbors and deer as neighbors, and, you know, even an occasional bear would be all right as long as he don't try to eat me, you know. I don't blame you. I enjoy the peace and quiet too. Yep. That's why on nights when I stay out and I'm not, you know, back at Church Hill like tonight, I always prefer the rest areas, because there might be 10 or 15 trucks and not 200 trucks all trying to squeeze in somewhere, you know. Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning.
Take exit 8B on the right to I-81 North.
Just want to grow a garden and have a couple of laying hens and enjoy life. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the plan for me and the wife. Have a little tiny self-sufficient farm, you know. Some cattle or some goats to keep the property maintained so we ain't got to mow too much. Maybe a sheep or two to help out with that, you know. Have some chickens, small garden, and just relax, you know. Good morning. I remember a time when you could not sleep in a rest area. Well, the only state I know that still enforces that is Tennessee. Several of the Tennessee rest areas will run you off, especially the Welcome Center in Bristol. You won't be far from the railroad U-turn in Altoona. Is that Horseshoe Curve you're talking about? Because I visited Horseshoe Curve one time. Oh, heck, that was years and years ago. Yes, okay. Yeah, I was there once, like I said, years ago. That was pretty neat if I remember right. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how far away I am, because when we hit Altoona, the truck tomorrow is going to be going into the shop tomorrow afternoon to get some work done. So I might actually have a little time in Altoona, depending on how quickly they can get it fixed. So who knows, maybe we can take a little adventure. Does this highway take you to Interstate 81 if you drive through Monroe something, PA? I can't make that one out there. Well, yeah, we're on 81 right now, and yeah, that will run right up through Pennsylvania. I'm not sure about that town there. Yeah, we'll be taking 81 to 77, and then we'll be bobbing and weaving through the woods on 77. Last time I was north on 81, didn't we see a Frontier jackknife with a camper? Yes, we did. Monroeville? Yeah, I'm not sure where Monroeville is. But yeah, we saw that little Frontier jackknife. Oh, do you ever drive to Syracuse? On occasion I've been up that way. But the funny thing about New York is New York requires a special permit called a HUT permit for trucks to go in regularly. So I try not to make a habit of going to New York, because it's just extra paperwork and everything, so I usually try to avoid it. Really, how come are you talking about the HUT paperwork? The HUT paperwork is just something New York does. I don't know. You'll see all the trucks that run New York have a HUT sticker on them. Not sure why they do it or what the point of it is, but yeah, they do it. What's happening in Altoona? Nothing. Just doing a delivery right in town and then going up the road about 15 minutes to the shop to get my APU looked at. It's been acting up here recently and overheating a lot, so it's time that get it checked out with these heat waves everyone's been having. An APU that overheats and don't work is not very useful. Your dad drives a tractor trailer? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, trucking's one of those things where a lot of people know someone that trucks. There's a lot of truckers out here, we'll put it that way. Good morning, MudPigTrucking and Piglets. Snacks? Oh, we always want snacks. Yes, he brings home some good money. Yeah, you can make very good money trucking. Right now, all the money I bring home goes back to the banks and credit card companies, but we're working on getting to keep some of it. Good morning, Phil, and to everyone. Well, good morning. I'm actually surprised to see so many of you on. I was expecting a Sunday morning it'd be a little slow, you know. You've rode with your dad in this truck before. What'd you think of it? It's interesting to be sitting this high up on the road when you're not used to it. It's big, yeah, for sure. Guess I feel like I don't know if there's a rule if you could bring kids or not. I mean, that would depend on the company he works for. But, I mean, as far as I'm concerned in my truck, I can bring anything I want. Yeah, but that would depend on his company and their insurance and everything, you know. Yeah, some companies allow riders, some companies don't, some companies allow pets, some companies don't. That's the interesting thing of owning your own company. You get to make the rules for all your employees. You could bring your kid if you had a son. What if you had a daughter? Was your daughter forced to stay at home? That sounds kind of unusual. Or would you? Oh, you talking if I had a son, would I bring him? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't bring them in a child seat or something, but once they're big enough to, you know, ride in the seat on their own, you know, for sure I'd bring them out in the truck. You're 16? Well, you just got your license then. Here in 2 more years, you might be able to drive a truck if you wanted to. I think most states you could do local at 18. Your dad waited for you to get older? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd be strapping no like car seat in the truck, you know, but once they're old enough where they could ride along safely, for sure I'd bring them along. Yeah. I like that clarification. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with learning how to drive the truck either. I was driving, well, heck, I can't remember when I started driving. I've been driving ever since I could touch the pedals, though, because I grew up on a farm, so there was often, you know, where they'd go, hey, go get the pickup or go get the car and stuff. And, you know, I'd go over and get the car, and like I said, I've been driving ever since my first memories that I can remember, you know. But when you grow up on a farm out in the country, that's just kind of the way it is, you know. Good day, awesome Phil. What good day to you as well. because I already got a head of steam here. My dad grew up on a farm or something with 3 or 4 brothers and 1 sister. Holy cow. That's a lot of children. It was just me and my sister and my grandmother and my grandfather and my parents. Yeah. We all lived on the farm together. My grandmother's house was on one end of the farm. My parents' house was on the other end of the farm. And us kids, we just zipped around between them, you know. Man, I'm thirsty this morning. I had a big bottle of water before I started driving. Yes, and all the boys got in trouble. His sister never got in trouble. I think that's always the way it works. I mean, one time I was picking on my sister, and I can't remember what she hit me with. She hit me with something, almost knocked me out, gave me a bloody nose, and I got in trouble for getting blood on the wall. And for picking on my sister, of course. But yeah. They were mad at me because they had to clean the wall because I got blood on it. But yeah, my sister never got in trouble. I got in trouble for building a tree fort in a pine tree one time. Yeah, we had a great big, well, the great big pine tree's still there. But we had a great big pine tree. I mean, massive pine tree. So we discovered the inside was mostly hollow. So we got in there and, you know, we're playing around and everything, got all covered in sticky sap and everything. And yeah, then we got in trouble for that because our clothes were all sticky, our hair was all sticky. We were just a sticky, sappy mess because we were playing inside this big pine tree. But the thing is my sister was in there playing with us. And I got in trouble because it was apparently my idea to crawl into the pine tree. So... in all honesty, it probably was my idea to crawl into the pine tree now that I think about it. But either way, my sister didn't get punished for playing in the pine tree, but I did. He spanked me. I learned from it. He did too when I was 10. Yeah, I can't even count how many times I got paddled. Yeah, one time, it was my mother, because it was a wooden spoon. And my mother was good at that. She'd pick up the handiest kitchen utensil, and next thing you know, it was a weapon if I was misbehaving. Well, weapon's a bad term. But anyway, yeah, I've got hit by wooden spoons, spatulas, you name it, because, yeah, I was a pretty lively kid, we'll put it that way. If there was trouble, I would find it or it would find me, you know. Yeah, I remember one time, though, she hit me with a wooden spoon for some reason, and the wooden spoon broke. I don't remember what I even did, but I remember the wooden spoon broke. And then my dad finished the paddling because I broke her wooden spoon. Oh, goodness. Thinking back on childhood and stuff, but yeah. Oh wow, with what? I don't even remember. Good morning, Mud Pig. One of mine, country living. I climbed a pear tree looking for a school bus to come around the curve. Oh my goodness. We had fruit trees in the back. I don't think they'd be a good outlook point though. My dad used a wooden spoon. Oh, what did he finish with? I don't even remember. I mean, we're going back, oh heck, probably 30 years maybe. Yeah, I just remember the wooden spoon breaking and then being paddled for breaking the wooden spoon. Yeah. Speak. Wooden spoon hurts. Lots of dads use wooden spoon. Yeah. You can get them whistling pretty good. Boys got the belt, girls got the hickory. If it was bad enough, trees were at the back of the yard in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, my grandma preferred the lilac bush. We had a great big lilac bush off the corner of my grandmother's house. And yeah, anytime I was over there and got in trouble, she'd do the old pick your stick and it better be a good one. Yeah. So yeah, we'd have to march out the back door, down along the porch, out to the corner of the porch to the lilac bush, and try to find a big enough stick to make her happy, but not one so big that she'd split us in two with it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, because don't come back with no spindly tree, because that's not, or a spindly little twig, because that's not going to help you none, you know. Oh yeah, you better have the right size. Gotta run, but have a wonderful day and stay safe. I'll try. Thank you for dropping by for a bit. Days, one of them were the farm boy guys. They used to put me up on the big screen in the shop. Yeah. Yeah, that was really on display, I guess. Do I take my wife with me on the runs? Not recently. She used to ride with me from time to time, but we haven't done that, well, since the convoy was the last she was in the truck. But we used to actually take truck vacations where, I'd go home, she'd hop in the truck, we'd load up, and I'd get a run to, well, one of the ones we did in the truck was Biloxi, Mississippi. Went down and spent some time on the Gulf Coast running around. But yeah, we took the truck down, we parked the truck, rented a car, and took a pretty much free vacation other than, doing things in town. But, as far as getting there, it didn't cost us nothing because we got paid to go. Yeah. Wow, looks like the heat today, my phone might be going to overheat. So I get my fingers in there. I was trying to feel if it was getting hot. It's not hot, it's just for some reason it's starting to dim already. It's going to be a hot one today. It's early morning and already 80 degrees out. Well, it's not that early, actually. What is it, probably 9 or 10? 9, okay. less traffic on a Sunday? Oh yeah, that's for sure. There's a lot less traffic on a Sunday. Yeah, like I said, though, Sunday's usually a day off for me. We usually just relax and sit around in the truck, but having a 7 a.m. appointment on Monday, we have to make a little progress this morning. It's not going to be a very long day of driving. I think we're only going to be doing like 5 or 6 hours. We just need to chip off a little bit, you know? Lived in Altoona, PA for 3 years. Well, you know just about right where I'm going. Yep, we'll be stopping in Hollidaysburg first, and then we'll be continuing on up the road a few minutes to Altoona. Where you at? You think you're near me? I'm going through Emory right now on 81. We're in Virginia for the moment, but we'll be getting on 77 and heading over to West Virginia after that. Morning, Phil. Safe travels. Well, good morning. This is about the third or fourth time this truck has passed me. That red one with the lumber on it. He gets in a hurry and then he slows down and then I pass him back. I'm already up the road from you. I'm off exit 50 on 81. Well, actually, no, I'm heading towards you. I'm only at exit 29 at the moment. So yeah, if you're off exit 50, I'm heading your way because the exit I'm taking to get on 77 is actually exit 72. So yep, I'll be heading your way. If that's exit 50 in Virginia, that is. Oh, exit 50 in Tennessee. Yeah, I'm heading the wrong way then. Yeah. Safe travels to you. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping for a safe day today. Hopefully we don't have too much exciting come up. We seemed to have a run of it there for a while where every day there was something exciting, but I'm just hoping for a relaxing day today. Nice easy Sunday morning drive, probably be done sometime mid-afternoon, and we'll get back at it on Monday morning early. Where are you off to tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to finish the Altoona run. Today we're getting within probably an hour or two. I want to get fairly close. We do have a fuel stop in West Virginia we'll be doing, and I'm going to kind of look at things from there and see how close we are. And we may stay at the fuel stop. I may want to head up the road a little further. But basically, we're getting set up for a 7 a.m. delivery tomorrow morning. We're just getting in the vicinity, so I don't gotta get up at 10 o'clock, tonight and run the whole way to Altoona. But yeah, from Altoona, we'll do our delivery, and then we're going to be heading over to the shop to get the truck looked at. cup holder. How many acres would you like to? There we go. Looks like we're back again. Oh goodness, got gas for $1.79. Unfortunately, I was at Taco Bell. Oh, that's funny. Where are we going? We're heading up to Altoona, Pennsylvania. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Had to read it a couple times before I understand it, but once I understood it, yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, bean burrito, you gotta watch it. Good morning. Well, good morning. I'm so excited you're going to Altoona. I had to get on the computer and tell you normally I watch on TV. Hold on a second. Let me get around these cars. I have family in Altoona and spent lots of time in Hollidaysburg at my grandmother's house. Well, hell, you'll be really excited. Our first stop is actually the great big factory just outside of Hollidaysburg. We'll be doing our delivery there. I can't remember the name of the factory right now, but it's a great big factory just on the edge of Hollidaysburg. And then once we do our delivery there at the factory, I'll be going up to the shop in Altoona to get the truck worked on. So, yep, they're only about 15 minutes apart. So it works out good. It was a very convenient load. Like, I was not planning on getting the truck worked on this week. I was just kind of grinning and bearing it as far as the APU not working correctly and dealing with it, but when I'm going to be 15 minutes from the shop I need to get the truck looked at, yeah, I can't pass that up. I love all these live chat shows. They're kind of like, hold on a second, in a lane change here. We got broke down. Looks like we're back again. But yeah, we're getting a little bit of variety in the freight now, which is nice. Yep, get to see a little bit of something different myself and get to show y'all a little bit of something different. I'm here and listening. Oh, scrolled off the screen. I'll get the rest of that one in a second. Yeah, having my font turned up, my screen only holding it, but yeah, we'll catch up with the chat in just a second. Well, a little bobbing and weaving here. Gotta keep watching these lanes as we make our way through the slower Sunday traffic, or Sunday drivers, I guess. It's not really traffic. Just a slow car every now and then. Hearing, listening, just not seeing the chat. So say my name out loud if there's something you need. All right, will do. Oh, how cool is this? I love the mountains there. And you get your truck worked on. I love riding along in the truck too, getting to see the beautiful country. Well, thank you. Glad you enjoy riding along. Have to stream in 4K. Oh, goodness. I can hardly hold on to the 720 stream out here. Cell phone service in some parts of the country just aren't good. I don't think I could hang on to the bandwidth I need to get a 4K stream out. That'd be a lot of bandwidth. Morning from Alabama. Be safe, pig. Well, thank you and good morning. do have an idea that I do want to try. Sometime I get through the house, I can have the wife bring me some stuff down. I want to try to, well, this is going to be more for the IT people. There's a method in internet of what's called channel bond. Whoop. Oh, we're back. Okay, I have been thinking about giving that a shot, but I don't have the equipment on the truck to pull off the channel bonding yet. The Mega Millions jackpot is now $790 million. I know that I could use an extra $790 million. Bet you could too. Oh, I could. I picked up my ticket yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll end up winning, but yeah. Yeah, in all honesty, I don't know if I'd do things much differently if I had that much money. I'd probably, take a week or two off and buy a house and probably go back to work. I don't sit well. So I don't think I could just sit at home and live off the money, I've always needed to stay busy, so. Yeah, that's definitely a life-changing amount of money for sure. Although they do say, surprisingly, a lot of lottery winners end up broke, and I could never figure out how they manage that. I would definitely travel. There are several places on my bucket list, and they don't use common sense and think ahead very far, I guess. But I mean, I'm simple. I mean, like, I don't even think I'd buy a new car or anything. Everyone's like, oh, if I, won the lottery, I'd do this, I'd do that. I don't know. I think I'd just put the money away and, use it as I needed to pay for uncertain expenses. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of happy with the car I have, the truck I have. Like I said, the only thing I think I'd spend any money on is a modest home out in the country. And you don't need, 700 and some million for that, You would have to move? Yeah, I'm already planning on moving now. Yeah, once you claim it, you find a lot of new friends, So I know what you're saying there. would be coming to your house and trying to make you feel like you owe something to them. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be against, helping people that actually needed help if I had that much money. But yeah, there'd be people crawling out of the woodwork, that's for sure. Yeah, but at that point I could probably afford to move far enough up in the mountains that you could only get there via an ATV or something, In the words of Eastwood from Gran Torino, "Get off my lawn." Oh, that was such a sad movie. It was a good movie, but it was a sad movie. Oh my goodness. That's one of those movies that I thoroughly enjoyed, but yeah, it was sad. I won't say nothing and ruin it for no one that hasn't seen the movie, but yeah, it's a sad movie. I always tell my family I want to go high up in the mountains and train bears. Huh. I'll agree with you on the high up in the mountain part. I don't think I want to be wrestling anything bigger than I am, though, Hit the jackpot and meet everyone in town, essentially.
Exit 72 on the right to I-77 North.
Come on, truck. Come out of gear. There we go. Missed my downshift and got trapped in 10th. I feel like I got too hot yesterday from sitting on that bridge, not to mention slightly toasted. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, the heat just makes you tired too.
Continue I-77.
I slept a lot yesterday myself. Now the real question is, did you have a good time on that bridge? Because having a good time is what matters, you know. It's like it's always good to pay for it later as long as you had a good time doing it, you know. Hey, there we go. Looks like we're finally back. Yeah, I lost y'all for a good while there. Hit a mountain, then hit a tunnel, and we just came out the other side of the tunnel, and looks like we caught service again. So, yeah, looks like we're good for the moment. Oh, there's a sign. They are closed. I love a closed way station. Yeah, it looks like I caught the tail end of a conversation there. Define good and let them cry? What are we talking about? Really really enjoyed the panel last night, like the IT lingo. We're glad you enjoyed it. Thank goodness it's like Timmy fell in the well moment when you go away like that. Yeah, it happens up in the mountains here though. Yeah, it can't be avoided. They don't put cell phone towers everywhere. I just came out of Walmart when that comment was made. The wrench got thrown. The comment last week towards doing the panel. I mean, there was a lot of nasty comments last week towards the panel. Yeah, I was saying this morning that this week's panel was more of a standard panel. It was more of the positive that we want the panel to be and less of the negative that it got drug into last week. Why you went with 1776? Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I've answered that question so many times. Yes. Last night was more like a fireside chat. Yeah, and that's the point of the panel. It's just, what are you up to? What you been doing? And, you know, just to have fun and catch up. I mean, it's not to spread discontent or anything, you know. Even drive under it. It's so. That'd be interesting to check out sometime. Do you ever listen to Texas Paul? I don't actually listen to hardly anything. You know, with the live streaming I've been doing and everything, it keeps me fairly busy. Why would this guy on the motorcycle want to get in front of a truck going down a 6% grade? I'm going to pass him just so I don't burn my brakes off. Because I'm not going to ride my brakes to not run over a motorcycle. I'll go around. Police start knocking on vehicles in the middle of the night, sleeping in DC in cars, and hand out tickets. They'll scream, "Where is freedom?" Well, it kind of sounded like they were afraid of that the other day. I think it was either Friday or Saturday. They were supposed to take a walk, and they called off the walk and announced that they're going to start 24-hour live stream coverage because they're afraid that the police were going to do something. I'm paraphrasing a little bit there. But yeah, it sounds like they're afraid that the police are getting ready to move on them. I just don't know when or how they may do that. Illegal to sleep in vehicles in DC? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know any laws about DC other than that you cannot carry a firearm. Unless you're a Fed, of course. Well, that proves there's a loss of rights and freedoms. I mean, there's always been a loss of rights and freedoms. Every time they say something's for our protection, it takes away something that we could have done previously. Where you are now reminds me of going down Mount Eagle Mountain in Tennessee. Yeah, I'm not sure what mountain we're making our way through now. It's a decent sized mountain. And seems like we're going fast. Yeah, we're doing 70, what I normally run, you know. I normally run the speed limit, so. Yeah, and I agree the true fight state and local. I mean, you're seeing it with the Roe versus Wade. I hate to compare the 1776 to Roe versus Wade, but look what's happening there, you know. The Fed said, you know, what they said, and the states went, yeah, no, we don't think so. So why can't the state stand up for freedom like that? Why can't the states go, no, we don't think so? Wow, all these RVs. Holy cow, we got a traffic jam. I don't know if you guys can see it yet, but up ahead there's a whole string of RVs clogging up the right lane. Beautiful views, wonderful highway. There's that trike again. Yeah. What the heck is this? If you're going to do 55 mile an hour, do it in the other lane, please. Whoops. There you go. Get out of the way. And I'll get back with the chat here in a second. Once I weave through all these RVs, I'm keeping an eye on them. Don't want no one doing no silly lane changes and causing things to get messed up. Uh-oh, tunnel, y'all. Might lose ya. Always move out of the way when semi-trucks catch me. Wow, we're actually holding service in the tunnel. Poor piggy fainted, yeah. I'm not sure what's up with all this traffic here, though. Sunday morning, you'd think there wouldn't be as many people on the roads, not especially in backwoods West Virginia. And there's that darn trike again. They're just scared of the tunnel because now they're taking off. Nope, they're scared to drive it. Never seen a tunnel this long? Yeah, that was a good one. I can't believe I held service the whole way through the tunnel. Thought a train was after him. Oh, I couldn't help myself. I was thinking about it for a while, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play with the train horn in the tunnel. Yeah, 790 million. Right there's a billboard for the Mega Millions. Goodness. And speaking of train horns, I wonder if G ever got those legit train horns on his truck. Mudpig, are you on 77? Yep, we're on 77. 77, enjoying the woods. Wonder if the scale is open. I hope not. Yeah. I didn't weigh this load because I'm planning on running the majority of it through the weekend, so I hope the scale isn't open. I did pass one scale already. That was the second tunnel. I don't know the names of the tunnels, but that was the second tunnel that we just went through. Hello from Monterey, California. Well, howdy. I used to have a cousin that lived out in Monterey. Yeah, I don't know if the old Donatello Hotel is still out there, but yeah. We went out to visit him. He put us up in the Donatello Hotel. Fancy place, incredibly fancy. But yeah, I don't know if that's still out there or not. It wasn't in Monterey. It was down in... I can't remember if the Donatello was actually in San Francisco, if it was in Carmel. But yeah. Hello from Maine. Have you ever hauled up to Maine? Have a few times. I don't make a regular habit of getting way up north. Really, it's for the same reason I don't make a habit of getting up into New York. It's just, it's not very truck friendly up that way. If I remember, that was the Bluefield state line is there. Now you're in West Virginia. Okay. You're about 3 hours from me. Where are you headed? We're heading up to Altoona, PA. Well, actually, we're stopping in Hollidaysburg first, and then we're going to Altoona. and at some point we're catching a state route, and I can't remember the state route right now, but I have it programmed into the GPS, so, but I can't remember what state route we're catching. Ever been to North Dakota? Forgot. Winter 6 months and 6 months. Tough sledding. Yeah, I've been to North Dakota a few times. I used to do flatbed and would end up there every now and then with some drill motors. Hasn't been recently though, but yeah, a long time ago. Must be an RV travel day, Sunday mornings. There's a lot of RVs on the road. Got an old Airstream coming up here. Or a new Airstream. I don't think there's really a difference looking at them from the outside. At least I can't tell the difference in the new and the old Airstreams. That thing's got double awnings. That's interesting. It's got awnings on both sides of the RV, the driver's side and the passenger. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. We're out here taking in the scenery of West Virginia today. nice big rest area there, isn't it? There's a lot of truck parking in there too. Holy cow. There's a church up the street from me. Sorry, we're bumping and bouncing again. They must have spent at least 10 million upgrades. That collection plate must be nice. I need one. Yeah, sorry, it's hard to read right now because this road is like hoopty or something. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, and the whole truck is just doing the wiggle down the road. I like showing off some of West Virginia. Yeah, it's a pretty state. I don't know if how bad this road is coming through on the camera or not, but man, my butt's going to be sore by the time I get done bouncing down the road on it. It's okay, pay attention to the road. Well, that's why I do stop chatting with y'all when I get in traffic usually. Yeah. At that point, y'all just ride along and I'll get back to the chat when I can. You need an air pillow? I actually have a purple cushion, but my truck seat's just about had it. My truck seat, I might as well be sitting on the steel frame, all the foam and everything, and it's just darn near shot. That Pepsi truck must be empty. Oh no, I'm catching him. I saw him with doubles and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get over into the truck lane quite yet. I want to get around these doubles. But yeah, he must be mostly empty. Put more air in the seat. I actually got a good bit of air in the seat. The problem is the seat just keeps beating me up because the foam cushion in my truck seat is, well, there's not much foam left anymore. It's pretty much a pancake. Yeah, we're just gonna get behind Pepsi, I guess. He either has a mega strong truck or he's running empty. Need some shocks on the seat. Well, the seats in these trucks do have air ride. Yeah, so it does actually have shocks in the seat. I like my four-wheel. I have no real rear shocks in it. Oh, goodness. Well, how do they say that about cars? Shocks are just for comfort, right? Wish my chair had shocks. Oh, goodness. I'm sure you could rig that up. Yep, I'm sure you could figure out a way to rig that up. Designed drag race straight line. So designed drag race straight line. When you have a shock on a four-wheeler, it robs horsepower. Oh my. Yeah, I guess when you're only riding in it for a couple seconds at a time, it don't really matter how good it rides either. Yeah, at that point, it gets to the point where if your butt gets sore from riding in it too long, you need a faster car. That way you can get there quicker, right? Whoops. I think that excuse would work on the wife, right? You know, my seat's uncomfortable, so I need to upgrade the car so it's quicker so I can get out of it sooner. That seems like a logical excuse, right? Oh, Angie, is your Mothman video up? I know you were working on it. I didn't know you posted it. Flat top, elevation 3,500 and it's 25 feet. Whoa. Oh, we're back. Yeah, Super Trucker, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, that I checked out that t-shirt site you sent me, and I'm probably going to wait to put in an order because they charge less the more you order, so I'll probably wait and just put in a big order. But I do like that they don't charge extra for the tall sizes. That's a bonus. Where's the big lane at? Usually it's all the way to the right. Right lane only, yep. Even though I don't need to go right lane only. Yeah, we're actually going to go easy pass only. Yeah, we got crazy with an RV. Did my chat break or did y'all stop talking? I haven't seen a new chat in a minute. Oh, goodness. But I think my chat's broke. popcorn while we wait. Yep. I could go for some popcorn.
Keep left to I-77.
Actually, I could go for some kettle corn. Yeah, get to a county fair and pick me up a bag of kettle corn. That'd be... I don't know why I'm hungry for kettle corn all of a sudden. Yeah, saw the popcorn and that popped in my head. I could eat some kettle corn. Haven't had kettle corn in a while. Yeah, kettle corn's delicious. And yep, we're back for the moment until I lose the cell phone towers again. Hey Phil, good to see you. Well, good to see you as well. Thank you for dropping in.
Continue I-727.
Yeah, here's the part of the trip I was trying to remember. We're getting on to 19 North up here. So we're going to be getting off the highway and running a state route. Shower facility? What the heck is up here that has a shower facility? Probably not going to go the whole way today though, but that's our final destination. We're probably going to stop a little bit short and run the rest out tomorrow morning. But yeah, we're heading to Altoona to put the truck in the shop actually. We have a load going to Hollidaysburg. We'll stop there, drop the load, and have a shop appointment for tomorrow afternoon. Oh, it's a service area that has shower facilities. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. you can get showers. That's pretty nice. I don't know if I've ever seen a rest area with showers other than in Ohio. The Ohio rest areas sometimes have showers for truckers. Yep. The showers should be free on the turnpike, and yep. Yeah, those are some really well done rest areas up in there. There's also plenty of parking in them as well. I mean, some of those, if I had to guess, I'd say probably have over 100 spots. Oh, a Go Mart. I don't know if all Go Marts have fried bologna sandwiches, but there's one in Ohio I used to stop at pretty regularly. I had a fried bologna sandwich. Did you see X-Ray and Trucker G are in a convoy? I heard there's one. Oh, I can't remember where it was though. But yeah, I heard there's one going on. Not at Beckley yet, are you? Yeah, that's actually where we're getting off. We're getting off exit 48 and grabbing 19 to North Beckley, I guess it is. Morning, Phil. Well, morning. Yeah, I heard about that. I think I finally heard about that on Friday. It was either Thursday or Friday. Someone told me about that, and I'm like, yeah, I don't got time to head down that way right now.
On the right, US 19.
Yeah, I'd love to get in on one of those again. Toll plaza jammed up. Is your Easy Pass not working?
No, it's not reading. Push it down, honey.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, pull it down. It won't read. Stick it in the cabin up underneath it.
Up underneath where?
Underneath it. Up underneath. Up over here.
Above my head? There it goes. Yeah, it didn't read it off the window, I guess. That's the thing I like about Streamlabs. When it does buffer, it mostly picks back up where it stops at. Don't miss many words. I didn't know that. So Streamlab like backfills. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know Streamlabs held things and then kind of like caught it up. Yeah, hopefully it's decent now because we're on this for the next 70 miles. Heading on up to catch 79 at Clarksburg. You'll cross New River. Alrighty. Unless it's a long buffer, it does after it pauses a long time, the gap, the delay maybe not. Yeah, not too sure. I don't normally watch my own lives, so I'm not sure how it handles buffering. That bridge, 3.5, I think. Statue of Liberty tall. Oh goodness. So wait, we're gonna be way up in the air. This is entertaining. Part of the disconnect protection, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's why I like Streamlabs, because of the disconnect protection. I didn't know it did the buffer thing, though. That's pretty cool. Yes, there's an overlook just after that, but I don't remember if truck parking. Yeah. Love crossing that bridge in the daylight. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever crossed this bridge. So yeah, this will be exciting for me, I guess. Hopefully it don't buffer out for y'all and we can see it. You'll know when you get there. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. New River Gorge National Park and Preserve. Okay. So New River Gorge. All right. Apparently we're coming up on it because we already got signs. Visitor Center 10 miles. Bridge 10 miles. All right. Did you see the Vin Diesel movie Triple X? A long time ago. MudPig, where's he headed today? Just asking. We're heading to Altoona, Pennsylvania. But apparently we're getting ready to cross some massive bridge that I was not aware was up here, so... might be interesting. The Corvette jump at the first one was done at the New River Gorge Bridge. Ah. Yeah, too bad I don't have a drone or something I could put it up and film going across the bridge. That'd be exciting. Massive in height, bridge pretty normal. Okay. That would be sweet drone footage, yeah. I just need a drone. Angie's video of the bridge at the opening of it. Ooh, Biscuit World. I'm gonna go for some good biscuits. So Biscuit World's no good? You would think a place called Biscuit World would have good biscuits, but not the couple I've eat at now. I don't know, I've never heard of Biscuit World. It must be a thing in this area. Just West Virginia, I think. Okay. Saw that coming, saw what coming? Pickup. Whoop, red light. They have biplane rides here. I don't know if I've ever... No, I don't know if I've ever done a regular plane ride, let alone a biplane ride. That'd be entertaining. Hate that light. Yeah, it just slows your roll. You're coming out of a 55 and you hit that light and it's just like, whoa, wait a minute, let me get on these brakes. Morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. Is that light just for semis? Nah. It's for everyone. It's just more irritating when you're, 80,000 pounds trying to get stopped from a decent speed. Oh, that Escalade there was full of kids. I didn't notice them at first. Yeah, I saw it right next to me. I looked over and all the kids are in there, pumping their arms. Used to do that when I was younger. Yeah, you don't see it much anymore. Not like back when I first started driving. Yeah. Even when I first started driving, you'd see a lot. And the parents forgot the joy. Maybe. Some parents are still teaching it. Oh, for sure. Always put a smile on my face when I was a truck driver. They do that for me. Yeah. Especially when they get all excited when you actually blow it for them. Holy cow. Yeah, that is a long way down. I don't think you guys can see it. But that is a terrific way down. Phew! Wouldn't want to fall off that bridge. There's a train and two train tracks, one on each side of the river. Yeah, that's a heck of a hole. That's okay, I don't want to see it. No, buddy, do you need to shake a britch's leg? Oh, I gotcha. No, I'm good. I'm good. Scared of heights? Not really scared of heights. Just don't appreciate them as much as some people. Yeah, like I don't know if I'd walk to the edge of the Grand Canyon just to look down a big hole, you know? Yeah, now see, I could probably get into that. Looking up at the bridge from the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, walking to the edge of the bridge and looking down. Yeah, probably not. Where are you at now? Somewhere in West Virginia. I'm not 100% sure where I am. Just passed over a giant hole in the ground. Was it the New Mountain Bridge or New Mountain River Gorge or New River Gorge or something along those lines? There it is, yeah, just crossed New River Gorge. I'll rename it 6 times before I shut down for the day, though, just so y'all know. If you ask me what that was again, it'd be like, oh, I don't know, the big bridge with the train tracks at the bottom. Heading to Altoona? Yep. We'll probably won't make it to Altoona today. We'll probably shut down short. But yeah, Altoona's our final destination. Tomorrow the truck's going into the shop for hopefully just a day. I'm hoping not to be stuck in Altoona too long. Maintenance, yep, my APU has been acting up. My auxiliary power unit that provides me AC and stuff at night, it's been acting up, so yeah, I'm heading down to get it looked at. Delivers to New York and back. He can keep that. I do not appreciate being up in New York. Now it looks like we're back again. Or maybe not back. Let's try. There, it looks like we're back. Phil, there's a link with the bridge info later. Alright, I'll check it out. Good afternoon, all. Hey, Spider, how's it going? Good afternoon. Yeah, these rocks here apparently don't like cell phone signals, so we're buffering pretty heavy at the moment. I don't think he's got enough hay in that truck. That's only a little Colorado too with that load of hay. I don't think a Colorado is supposed to carry that much weight. Humidity broke some, not feeling like the third gates of hell outside. Yeah. It can get toasty out, that's for sure. Colorado took the place of the S10. Yeah, I know. I don't think a Colorado is a load 'em up work truck like they were trying to use it as. Ooh, another Go Mart. And yeah, YouTube only allows mods to drop links. Crazy fishing off. Needs more. Oh, fishing poles. It's got a whole bag of fishing poles on the roof. By the way, guys, how's the stream holding up? It looks like it's doing a lot of micro buffering, like little glitches. I switched over to the Verizon connection, and it don't look like it's doing any better than the T-Mobile was doing. You guys seeing the same thing on your end? Lots of little mini buffers, like little stutters. Looks good to you? Okay. Well, maybe it's not actually buffering. I keep getting poor connection messages, which usually means it's stuttering. But if it's holding up, then that's great. We'll keep it on the Verizon connection for now. Too early for that. Here for the ride and the conversation. Yep. We try to have good conversations. Every now and then we get a little sidetracked, but yeah. Sorry, I'm AWOL on Discord. Grey Wolf getting ready for a Polish to come visit. She was at the rally yesterday. Hey, that's fine, Kimberly. Yeah, that's why we have multiple mods around here, you know. So one mod don't feel like they got to do everything. Weeks early, so Vet said he would be needing another one after his next. Yeah, those get Hamlet has a sneaky grin going on. He always does. Laughing at my reaction to the bridge. Hey, I think my reaction was justified. That was a big hole in the ground. And it snuck up on you, too. Because you're puttering along, you know, and then, you know, you would expect a big hole like that to have to climb up to it or something. And nope, ground just drops out and you look down in. I mean, it took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting that big of a hole. And I know someone said it was multiple Statue of Liberties tall, but yeah, it's like when you actually see it and you look down over the edge, you're like, oh goodness, yeah, I'll be getting off this bridge now. Yeah, I don't think it's hard to do the clips. I think you just hit the clip button and you hit the start and the end or something. I'm sure Kimberly can walk you through it sometime. You're back? Well, welcome back. Is it safety meeting time? Don't think so. Oh goodness, at least your truck isn't right-hand drive, that way I'd have a better view, huh? I'd just stick my head out the window over the guardrail and look down, right? You're terrible. Why did the blonde climb the glass wall? I have no idea. So why did the blonde climb the glass wall? See what's on the other side. Oh, come on. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Afternoon, Mud Pig and Piglets. Hope all is well. All is great. We're having a little bit of connection issues this morning, but it seems to be holding out all right for the most part. Up here in these hills of West Virginia, connection leaves a little bit to be desired, it seems. How you teach kids about taxes? I'd say when you give them their allowance, $1 for you, $2 for me. $1 for you, $2 for me. Eat 38% of their ice cream? Oh, that's funny too. Looks like we're back again. Yeah, I was going to say the restrictions weren't too bad for truckers. It actually made our job a little bit easier. I actually went to receivers and they didn't want me to get out of the truck. You'd crack the window, slide the bills through a crack in the window. They'd go back, open your doors. You'd back into a door. They'd unload you. You'd pull up a little bit. They'd come out, close your doors, hand you your bills, and tell you to get out of here. Yeah, wasn't bad at all. I hardly had to do anything. Looks like a beautiful ride in the mountains. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Still seems to me like we're probably buffering a lot, but so I apologize for that, but yeah. Oh, look at this cliff. That is an interesting cliff. It's kind of stepped. spotty, but not too bad for being in the mountains. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I haven't fully dropped connection in a while, which is... Oh, we talk about it and we almost completely lose connection. Not as bad as Friday was. Yeah. Maybe adjust the rabbit ears on the top of the truck. I wish I had rabbit ears on the top of the truck to adjust. I think we're going to have to treat buffer like the #1 rule of Fight Club. We don't talk about buffer. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. You had the rotator box. Like if you wanted to change the channel, you had to get up to the antenna box, click it a few clicks, and then the antenna on the roof would spin to get the channel. Turned it with a pipe wrench till we finally got the box. Yeah, we always had the box, the little motorized box. Yeah. Hello everyone, well howdy.
In 1 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right to I-75. I-79 toward Clarksville.
Watch TV of 4 to 5 channels, now watching truckers on my phone. Who would have thought? Yeah.
Take the exit on the right to I-79 toward Clarksville.
Yeah, the real question is how many times did you trip over that TV remote and almost strangle your sister? Because I've done that a few times. Tripped over that TV remote, that cord goes whipping through the living room and almost takes someone's head off. Come on, get into gear. Old remote with huge buttons. Yeah, did it have a cord? Because ours had a cord. And like I said, I'd trip over that thing all the time. But then again, I was a big dopey kid, so. Yeah, that's true as well. That little square device that you can watch, YouTube on. Yeah, it can do a lot. Nowadays, you don't gotta remember phone numbers. I mean, I used to remember, holy cow, probably 20 or 30 phone numbers. The whole family plus a couple of friends. Yeah, that was rough. Where are you at? Somewhere in the hills of West Virginia. I couldn't tell you where I was at if I had to at the moment. Our TV remote took bathroom breaks. You didn't even have one then. I gotcha. Yours didn't have a cord, but they were heavy. Man, I must have had the only corded remote. That thing probably had a 50-foot cord. It would go from the couch all the way over to the TV. And in the process, it was going right through the middle of the living room. So yeah, I tripped over that thing all the time. Where are you heading? We're heading to Altoona, Pennsylvania. Remember the commercial bathroom runs and snack? Yeah, if it was a movie on TV, you also had to hop up and pause the VCR so you could resume the recording when the movie came back on. My dad used to tape all kinds of movies off of TV. Had to hurry before the show came back on. Yep. Worked for an oil distributor and a gas station. You'll remember his number? Yeah, I still remember my parents' home number, but most numbers I have forgotten over time. You're almost at Burnsville, West Virginia, about 20 minutes from where I live. Well, that's cool. At least someone knows where I am. Yeah, I'm stopping at the Jane Lou truck stop for fuel. I'm not sure what the Jane Lou truck stop is, but it's in my fuel network, so that'll be our fuel stop. I don't even know what town it's in. Jane Lou is in Lewis County. Yeah, I don't know much about West Virginia. I'm just passing through. I had a little phone book in my purse with phone numbers, but I couldn't remember a lot of them. Yeah. When I was a kid, I was real good at remembering. Yeah, nowadays. I'm looking at the cell. Oh, that's terrible. Now you can only remember a few numbers, 911. Driving still? Yep, we're still driving. We'll be driving for about another half an hour or so, then we'll hit the fuel stop, and then I gotta look at the route. We might spend the night at the fuel stop, we might move on up the road. I just gotta take a look at the rest of the trip and do a little trip planning and see where I want to go, what's up ahead to stop at, and all that. Got family in Pittsburgh. I won't be far from Pittsburgh and Altoona. Hey guys, how you doing today? Doing pretty good. Complaining about the cell phone connection out here that's a little iffy, but other than that, we're doing all right. Yeah, we're buffering a lot today in the hills of West Virginia. This is all mountain driving, so yeah. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's been holding together as well as it has. How long have I drove truck for? It was 7 years at the beginning of this month. I can always remember because I started the week after my birthday driving truck. I would have to ask my dad when he started. He's probably been doing it longer than I have. Trucking wasn't my first career. This looks like your pickup truck. Nah, this is my semi. My pickup's gray. And what is buffering? It's when I lose connection and y'all get put on the spin cycle, as some of y'all call it. But the video just drops out or stutters. That's buffering. What was your first career? I was a telephone lineman, then I was an IT guy, and now I'm a truck driver. I also did a brief stint in there driving tour bus, but that was only for a summer, so I don't really consider that a career. That was just a temporary job in between other jobs. Also spent a brief time as an EMT and even briefer time driving a fire truck, but was not a trained firefighter. I just drove the fire truck because they needed people to drive it. Well, we fully dropped connection there. Yep, I think we're back though. Yeah, that was one of the times it kicked. looks like we're back finally. Oh yeah, there's a cell phone tower dead ahead. Of course we're back. Hopefully that one works better than some of the other ones have. Beautiful. Yeah, speaking of the scenery, it looks like the traffic cones are in full bloom today. Moonshine still's blocking our signal. I think it's just all these hills. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to put cell phone towers out here that they'd have, you know, a good signal. Because you put it on the top of one hill, and next thing you know, the road curves behind the next hill. So just nowhere good that I would say to put a cell phone tower, that's for sure. You have to put one on the top of every single one of these hills we keep twisting through, I guess. Morning, gas prices still dropping down there? Not sure. Yeah, I know the stop we're stopping at's kind of out of the way, my side actually, but once I get into a decent sized town again, I'm sure we'll see if gas prices are up, down, or sideways. $4.19 a gallon in Northeast Virginia. That's not bad. $5.40 a gallon. Now that's West Virginia makes you think of wrong turn. Yeah, you could make a wrong turn out this way and disappear forever, probably. Yeah, that's right. If I hear banjos tonight, I gotta start running. Deliverance was Georgia. I spent a good bit of time in Georgia too, actually. Always think of Deliverance when they're in the mountains, and yep, it was Georgia. Yeah, I don't know how y'all remember landmarks like that. Like what bridge they ramped a Corvette off of. And can't forget you got a pretty mouth. Yes. Whoop, we hit a pothole and Hamilton went flying again. Hamlin I say Hamilton? I'm thinking Hamilton, the delivery I do all the time. We old Phil. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't remember nothing for nothing, so that might just be me, though. I don't think age has anything to do with my memory. I think it's just been full from long ago, and I haven't been able to purge stuff to make room for new stuff, you know? Heat affects my brain. Yeah, too many diesel fumes, right? But we're coming up on our fuel stop here. So we'll hop off this exit and put some fuel in her.
Take exit 105 on the right to County Route 7, then take the first right.
Yeah, too much model glue sniffing. Yeah, I can't use that one. Models always drove me up a wall. I still have all kinds of model cars that people had bought me when I was a kid that I never got put together because, yeah, I ain't got the patience for it. Well, I'm guessing that's the truck stop. Now, where do I get in? Oh.
Truck stop on the left.
I assume we'll follow the hopper.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Well, this is like Hopper Bottom headquarters here. Must be somewhere around here. One of those places you feel weird coming out the driveway and you're like, man, I don't belong here. Phew, 585. I'm gonna go broke. Alright, y'all, I'm going to let you up in the truck. I'm going to hop out here and put some fuel in here. I don't know how much. $5.85 a gallon. That's painful. Oh. Alright, got 3 hours left to drive, so I can plan that while I fill up. Alright, be back. For just a minute, need to grab my, I'm gonna grab my trash can, but my trash can's upset. There we go. Good enough. like I was pulling teeth in there. No, I was training an employee of the fuel stop how to run their own register, though. Yeah. Let's put the mic back on so I don't gotta scream at you. But yeah, I got in there and I'm like, hey, I need, a cash advance and a fuel receipt. And he's like, oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm like, well, you need to figure it out because you owe me money. So yeah, we were in there. I was trying to figure out how to run his register for him. Goodness. Not good. I get a fuel discount. Yeah, I get a little bit of a fuel discount. Not an incredibly impressive one, but a little bit's better than nothing. I think we're going to shimmy up the road just a hair. Oh, discount for training the cashier. I wish. But I do have a fleet card that gives me a little bit of a fuel discount. When you stopped, I thought you fell asleep on us. Nah. Just wanted to make sure I got my money before I left, because like I said, when you do a cash advance, they charge out on your card, and then the place quite literally owes you money. So, wanted to make sure I got my money I was owed. But yeah, we're going to run about 20 minutes up the road here. There's a rest area, because like I've told y'all before, as much as I like truck stops to get fuel, I don't like hanging around. Too many bumper rippers and hood snappers running around. What's this guy doing? Move your pickup out of my way, bud. This place does definitely seem to be a local hangout, though. You bigger, run them over. Yeah, push them out of the way, right?
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on Stone Loop Road. Turn right on Atlas Creek Road, then take the first right.
So not that one, this one.
Turn right on I-79 North.
Yep, just a little, hey, how's it going, right? Didn't know if you saw me here, but wanted to introduce myself. Tell them to boot scoot and boogie out of your way. Oh, that's funny.
Continue on I-79.
Like Smokey and the Bandit where Jerry drove over them motorcycles. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, truckers are in the relocation business. You know, they relocate goods and products in the back of their trailers. Why can't they use the bumpers to relocate some stuff as well, you know? Spectrum dropped. What'd you miss? Not much. We're moving up the road about 20 minutes to a rest area so we can have a nice quiet sleep tonight, and that'll pretty much be the end of the day today. We got fuel. I had to educate a cashier on how to run his own cash register, and yeah. Other than that, nothing too exciting. Audio's off. Yeah, my microphone died. I didn't charge it on my half hour like I usually do because I'm like, oh, I'm only going 20 minutes up the road. I don't need to charge it. It'll last. Well, my microphone said, I'll show you. I'll die as soon as you leave because you didn't charge me. But no, I was saying this load is one of those where it's too much to run in one day by just a hair. So we're going to do it in 2 days and just relax. Coming back, I'll probably run it straight through though. We'll see. But no, usually I use a wireless microphone so you guys can hear me better. But yeah, the wireless microphone only lasts to about my break normally. And then I gotta charge it. But I didn't even think about charging it today. Thought it was a short enough day that it would last. What I gotta do is I gotta get an egg timer or something so I can time out the microphone and I know exactly how long that thing lasts. Y'all that worked in IT will understand that. So how do you pronounce Altoona? Altoona or Altoona? Being from PA, I've heard it pronounced a few ways. I'm not sure. I've always said Altoona, but I'm not from there, so I don't know. Thought you may need to buy another one to switch it out and keep one charged at all times. Yes and no. The microphone setup I'm using is a $300 mic, so yeah, I can't afford to buy a second one right now. But yeah, that is a good idea. Very expensive mic setup to have two of them laying around. very long load. Yeah, it's not fun. Where are you heading today? We're heading up to Altoona. We'll be stopping in Hollidaysburg to unload, and then we'll be heading to the shop in Altoona to put the truck in the shop and get it looked at. Been having some overheating issues with the APU, so I want to get that sorted so that I'm comfortable. I'm not in here roasting at times. Buffering like on Friday. Well, Friday was bad cell phone towers that were probably damaged in a storm.
1 3/4 miles, keep right.
Today we're just up in the mountains. Yeah. We're in the middle of West Virginia, where I'm actually surprised there even is cell phone service. Buffering when you explain the route. Okay. Yeah, we're running up to Hollidaysburg to do a delivery, and then we're running to Altoona to put the truck in the shop. I'm hoping it's not going to be in the shop for long, but we're having some overheating issues we got to get looked into. So, yeah, we'll see. What's up, MudPig? How you doing today? Hi, everyone in chat. Well, howdy, Zero. You caught me just as we're getting ready to call it a day. We're going to be pulling into this rest area here, and it'll be home for the evening. Yeah, I got one as well, but like I said, mine's been acting up. Ever been to Amish country? All the time. We actually go up there just to eat. It's only about 45 minutes
Arriving
from our
at
house.
I-79 northbound Meadowbrook Rest Area, on the left. Please drive to highlighted route. Continue on the current road.
Alright, let's go somewhere here in the middle. Go next to the RV, right by the steps. Over here. Hope it's an easy fix at the shop. I hope so too. But anyway, y'all, flip you around for a minute. So, we're done for the day. We're going to shut down here. We are, hold on, ignore the extreme zoom. We're about 2.5 hours out of our destination tomorrow, so that'll mean I can get up at my normal time around 3 or 4 in the morning and not mess anything up. And yeah, he lost his hat. Oh goodness, crazy cat lady. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. But yep, we'll be up early tomorrow morning. Like I said, probably around 4 or 5 we'll be starting, and we'll see you then. But thank you for riding along, and y'all have a good day. We'll put Hamlet's hat back on quick here before we end the stream. I don't know how the wife put this on. Oh, there we go. Tuck it over his ears. There. All better. Alright, y'all. Have a good afternoon, and we'll see you tomorrow.